Talk Show.
Recorded live.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my world. It's a world of struggle, pain, poverty. All in all, we're going to get ours. Why? We got to have it. Investment is all we got. Don't leave the house without shade, sister, make tricks. If you're not a plug, you Mississippi secret. Feel my grind, my life, my pain. It's like every two words, but you got a migraine. My rhymes are sweet dreams, not cook cocaine. This shit numb with pain, lean with brain. I speak it plain, my speech is trained in search the power ingrained in my brain to shake the game. Yo, it's never the same. Destiny, one that's flooded with the name. My queen is trained on mess with lanes. The best of the days allow me to bless they brains to stretch the game. Yo, them lines they pain, they just refrain. Go rearrange in your brain, yo, check your weather and ensure that it rains. I'm heating rain, hoping the rain, blowing the rain. The change of this wisdom thing, fire no more. Why do they heed this rain? I guess the same reason that the seasons change. You know, life's a cycle with a need to change. Yo, damn, is this thing recording? I hear that? That sounds real right there, man. I'm feeling that right there, man. Sound like you're really just right now. Let's stop for the people, man. That's all we got. I got stories of pain in plenty fashion. Strange people are seeing what you know, plenty action. Hot shots pop to my spine in the midst of action. See me in the gym, realize that I'm not acting. Plan to stand back in the place like elastic. My lines are designed to be like hope. Every line of your mind makes you dig there and feel like this life is mine. Cause you understand the pain in this life of mine. Say my life is trite, ain't no life of mine. You guaranteed to die, and that's in no amount of time. And you can find suicide from shine. Now I mix with turpentine, and my body was shaking. Hard for me to write this song, but I just shake it off and keep fighting on. Watch the earth crying, no anger, the strangest storm. Gotta stop crying for your pain to be gone. Me, I build on, pray to survive to the morning. They say it's strange to hear a man one crying a song. The world's corrupt. Who knows the right from wrong? Your chest is pressed with stress, it's gonna get it off. Oh my man, this is done is crazy with it. Hold on, man. Is that? Oh, that's me. Oh, man. That's really a problem now. That's all we got. No matter what your issue, this, that, official. Breathe easy over everything you've been through. In months in rehab, back in my mental, clear out the window and watch the changes that nation I went through. I'm on the phone telling my daughter I miss you. It's miserable living through the things that men do. But that was back when I busy was my main dude. And most of us live confused, so what's the truth? Tell the world keep motion, I'm back on the motion. And turn your back on now is definitely potent. It's that real reality, while most of y'all hoping I was joking. And yo, scared me, gotta be smoking on some sweet dreams. I'm watching the fiends lean, hands out, you know the street scenes you can play around. The shirts and pins of friends you can lay down. Malik, Pete, Dre, Jason, Sutter. So many brothers have homies, mothers, fathers too. Things like bothering dudes. This that fast song, yo, this for the stand strong. And yo, your jams on, repeat this to the morn. Salute the new general, Gone. You know who it is. These warriors. I love my life. That's all we got.
Get your rise out of the street protesting.
The devil doesn't give a fuck.
And we don't
Yeah, I don't like you devils. Y'all be doing that evil shit. I don't like these wines. Nope. Melanated is the only thing that I like. Filthy parasite. Out for your life and they murder every night. I don't like these wine, no I don't, niggas. I do not serve these crackers, so I says what I like. Niggas know I'm right. Power to the people, while the fuck you to the world. Did you see Fergie Fur? What the fuck did you think was gonna happen to that pokey ass cracker? Get your ass off the street and put your hands down, nigga, protesting this same damn chapter. Once again, you ain't shit in the eyes of the monster, that low down, dirty ass cracker. But you forget about the shit in just a little bit, go back to serving your master. Gotta get that guap, nigga, gotta get that guap, boy. Pop. Another nigga just got shot, boy. Dirty cop, put some lead inside a little boy. Talking all that shit, fuck these crackers, wear them hot boys. I don't like these wines. Nope. Melanated is the only thing that I like. Filthy parasites, dirty devil, out for your life and they murder every night. I don't like these wines. Nope. I do not serve these crackers, so I said what I like. Niggas know I'm right, niggas. Power to the people, but the fuck you to the white. Predatory, they crawl their ass about the cave. Anti-life, they've been devilish since they first was made. Cannibals and faggots, drinking blood like Kool-Aid. I ain't lying, these devils climbed up out the grave. Come be falling for the shit that they put on TV just to create distraction, dog. A lot of shit that she is on stage and it ain't really nothing that's popping off. You be surprised at the lies, but I know one thing that I don't need to figure out. That's the fact that they hate a fucking something that they could, they would take us all out. But like a true vampire, they need to survive because we got that melanin soul glow. Hit up all our shit, put Whitey in the mix, and you be like, where did all the niggas go? Everywhere they went, always wanted to run shit, ain't got respect for shit. Genocide, taking lives, eugenics, all the time these crackers do evil shit. I don't like these wines, no I don't. Melanated is the only race that I like. I like it. Filthy parasite. Out for your life and they murder every night, bitch. I don't like these wine, no I don't. I do not serve these crackers, so I says what I like. Niggas know I'm right. Power to the people, but the fuck you to the white. You might not like me saying it, but you know a nigga's right. Power to the people, but I fuck you to the white. Fuck you.
The brother asked last night what made me do it. I think I was probably at a Grizzlies game, and I was amazed by the number of us that stood up to their flag. And we all know that flag has never represented us or our freedom. So at this time, just like the pastor would ask you to do, I'm going to ask you all to stand. Put your black power fists in the air. If any of you want the lyrics to this song or want the song, I do have a CD back there. If you want the song in particular, I will give it to you. Because as the brother said, this is something that we should have at our event to open up each event. Black power event?
Black power.
Oh, say, can you see precious old pressing me as they choose for their lives and plan my people behind whose blood Oh, say does that red flag scream African flag wave?
Black power.
Down their land of the free, forever RBG.
Black power. Praise Nat Turner, glory to Garvey. Long live the spirit of Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad. Praise Harriet Tubman. Glory to Ida B. Wells. Long live the spirits of Fannie Lou Hamer. Black Power, BB448, my Hotep. Welcome to Feet on the Ground Radio. This your brother Born coming to get it in. Make it do what it do for the family tonight. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to rock off nice. It's news, and more news. And we're going to make it do what it do. You understand? We're going to rock off real nice for the family. And hold it down as we normally do over here on Feet on the Ground. Get our thing swinging right into action. We thank everybody for coming out tonight. We're going to check my line, see who I got out there. Make sure that y'all snatch that flyer off my page. Share that with your family. Share that with the family out there. Snatch the flyer off my page. Damn. Oh, okay. I'm about to say it's looking like the wrong thing, but snatch the flyer off my page, man. Share that. But we out here on the grind, family. We on the good foot. You know what I'm saying? Let's invest some time in each other. You know what I'm saying? It's the biggest thing you can invest, man. You ain't gonna never get that shit back. Realizations. You'll never get that time back. I want to thank all the family for, always being on the grind and giving me their time, giving the people their time. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it becomes consuming, but we gotta set aside a little bit of time that we can on these night days, you know what I mean? And get the people the best information that we can. And what the one thing that we want to give them is that African view, man. We want to give them that African perspective. We want to give them that other narrative, something other than what they normally hearing, other than what they normally getting. So that's what our main thing is here, man, is just make sure we give them that other. You know what I'm saying? Put them on that other side. So that's what we rocking off way here on Feet on the Ground. We always keep it grooving. So let me see what else I got popping off, man. What I really need to do, though, is share this in the Feet on the Ground radio group. That's what I really need to do. I'm get that right real quick for the family out there who are in the group. Let me go ahead and share that to them. And I'll open up my chat room and see what I got going on in the chat room. See what the family got going on there. See what it's doing. Make it do what it do. Be strong though as usual. A lot of bullshit happening. A lot of this. A lot of that. They're about to change POTUS here. The United Snakes. People don't know whether or not it's really going to change or not. It's always a question. We got sickly looking motherfuckers in there. Both of these crackers look alike. We got look-alike crackers, one man, one woman. These motherfuckers up, man. But that's going. They trying to put an end to the protesting in the motherfucking football league. But I just seen something from the Memphis Grizzlies where Zach Randolph was out saying that they was going to stand with Kaepernick and take the knee during the national anthem during the basketball games. So that's another thing going on. So that energy or that spirit of not going along with it is becoming contagious. We gotta not let it get subsided or let it get pushed away or used against us or used in a manner that we don't want it to be used in. So those who know need to take usage of our people's energy of protest right now, and the things that they're seeing, take charge of that energy, put together some type of, whatever, man. Put together something where you can get out and talk to the people, man. You know what I'm saying? If you just got to take a day where you just walking around the neighborhood, just chopping it up with the family, just seeing where they mind at, seeing where they perspective at, and just asking them questions what they think about that. Why they think he's doing it. You know what I'm saying? If they don't know already, just asking them questions, not that you want to beat them in the head with information, but you want to see how informed they are so that the next time when you run into them, you'll be able to drop a jewel into them that they never thought that they was going to ever receive and that only you can see fit to give to them. So that's some things that we need to be doing. Is looking, and looking for the easiest way for us to get to the minds of our people so we can push forward to the BB Fahodian. You dig? That's what your man's right here is about. I'm pushing that hard. That's my grind. You know what I'm saying? So hey, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. You feel me? Let's make it happen. Let me see what I'm going to do right here. Got to get that open. Get my talk show open, see who I got out there in the crowd. Black Power, though, to the family. I know that's already out there listening, who come in and jump on the line, and they just come in just to tune in to see what the family is building on a day-to-day basis. You know what I mean? Because that is the daily grind. We got a lot of news articles that's sitting in the cut. We're gonna put these news articles in. You know what I'm saying? Only family from the team I see out there. I see Brother Black Cloud from the team out there. I chopped it up with Brother Black Cloud in a minute. You know what I mean? But I see him out there in the cut. See the rest of y'all out there hanging low. You know the normal tune-ins, some other people. But I see my partner out there. What it do out there, Black Cloud? If you hear me.
Black Power, man. Black Power. What's going down, brother boy?
Man, shit, man. You know, struggling and striving, walking the streets at night like committing suicide.
Square business like a true warrior, man.
Already. So you know what it do with you out there, man, in the big state of Texas.
Man, you know, I can't really complain about nothing, man. You know, I could complain about shit, man, but you feel me? Shit, you know, right now, man, I'm just in a good mood, man. You feel me? Trying to hear what the family gonna bring tonight, man. You know.
So.
Yes, sir, man. So.
Oh, that's what it do, man. You know, we're gonna put in a couple articles, what's going on out there in the world. You know what I'm saying? See what's going on in the world. You know, that's just the worldly time today. So we're gonna do the world. See what's going on in our nation, you know, and just make sure that, you know, we keep that African view up for the family.
I say, that's the only way to do it, man. You know what I'm saying? Anything less will be uncivilized.
Already. Black Power, what's going on, Susan?
Black Power, brother, Mr. Rob, man.
Black Power, Brother Tim, Black Power, Brother Born, all the Feet on the Ground members, Black Power, shouts out to my family in California, Ryan Rue, General Best, the family out in Texas, you know what I'm talking about, Brother Tim, his Queen, Sister McKee, you know what I'm talking about, the family out there in South Carolina, Brother Cars, the family out there in Connecticut, New Haven, what it do, Brother Born, you know what I'm talking about, the Queen out there holding it down, out there in New York, what it do, what's up?
Man, we got it popping. We the host on right now. We got some of the other family who chime in and just be listening. We got a couple listeners on the line, so they doing their thing, listening there, you know what I'm saying? But we hosting it right now. We the ones holding it down for the count right now. You know, the rest of the family, they'll be tuning in swiftly, you know what I'm saying? So y'all just sit back and we just gotta get this thing moving, though. You know, man, what's going on with you, though, Brother Micah Rock, man? You know, You know, I've been grooving, man. I normally get to chop it up with you at least on the telephone, man. We ain't been doing telephone too much, but you know, what's going on with you out there in California, fam?
Man, staying persistent and consistent with my African propaganda. That's what it do, man. You know, I can't be out there moving fluidly among strangers unless I can fluidly influence those that's around me. So, you know, I've been spending a lot of time, man, with my immediate surroundings, my immediate family. You know what I mean? We just had to, you know, put one of our good elders to rest out here, marked out here senseless in these streets of San Bernardino. So other than that, man, you know what I mean, staying persistent and consistent with this African propaganda. You know what I'm talking about? Niggas say a whole lot of things about Minkabar, man. You know what that nigga say is, man, Captain Africa gonna stay consistent and persistent with that African propaganda, man. You heard?
Black Power. For our business, man.
I say, oh, shit. Well, you know, that's the number one thing. That's the thing. And that's the time of the day. You know, it's our time. They done put it out there for us. You know what I mean? Media done helped us out a little bit. So, you know, right now, man, if you stay strong with that BB448, with that African mind state pushed on liberation, man, the people is bound to feel it because that's the vibration right now. Like I was saying, man, we got to catch that vibe, man, feel where people at, and make sure that we get right in the groove and give them that information properly.
Already.
We'll get this thing in action, but I'm going to, damn, where's what? My brother Malcolm, man, I have my book out for Malcolm, man. I wanted to put a little quote in on media, man. On how media change up the narrative, man, on you. And got you looking like, you know, make the criminals look like the victims, make the victims look like the criminals. But I want to quote it correct. I mean, but you know, that's the theme of the day. You feel me? We see that African liberation, man, and they try to play it off on us in the wrong manner. But as a matter of fact, what I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna play a clip of how they do that shit to us, how they do it to us. You know what I'm saying? But before I do that, you know, we can get into anything that y'all got. But I'm gonna pull this clip up, man. Since I ain't got Brother Malcolm to do it. I know y'all seen these. I know y'all seen everything going down in Charlotte, you know, and seeing everything going down out there in Tulsa. Seems like Charlotte having a different type of turn up in response to the situation. They out there on the hard body. We out here, you know what I mean? They on like day number 6 of unrest. You know what I'm saying? They've been doing a lot of shopping out there, a lot of bad customer service. By these stores out there, you know what I'm saying? I ain't seeing nobody trying to ring nobody out. They ain't trying to let our brothers in the store on time. We trying to shop so bad. We got to, you know, I don't know, man. I just see a lot of shopping going on, though, man. I see a lot of shopping going on. So, you know, it's always good to go shopping.
Baby, black power to them brothers out there, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hold that motherfucking line, man.
No, that definitely, man. Listen, man. I tell people this all the time, man. Listen, I respect the protester, man. I respect their energy. You know what I'm saying? I got different strategies for certain things that I do, so I'm not the protest type any longer. But I understand where that energy comes from, and that energy is needed. We need energy on all fronts. You know what I mean?
That's damn right.
A lot of people like to reference the movie 300. You know what I'm saying? So, reference movies when they talk about things. So I want to reference the movie 300. You know what I'm saying? When they was in the midst of action and they knew some shit was going on, they had to call in the ones who really didn't know what was going on to just make a big scene. So when you make a big scene over there, they paying attention to that over there. That's
when you can rock.
That's when you can rock. They pay attention to
what right.
supposed to be doing another. So we always need that, man. It's plot, plan, strategize. This is the thing that we so caught up. You know, I hear people be like, yo, listen, man, all we do is we just reactionary. Everybody run out and do this. Nigga, if you know that's what the fucking mass is going to be doing, then you
should have damn right.
Planning on the other motherfucking end, the shit that those who ain't reactionary supposed to be doing. Not talking shit about reactionary. Let them do what they do because you know what they going to fucking do. When you know shit is going to happen, that's when you start planning your shit. You plan on those things that are known. You know what I mean? You know, those things that are unknown, you properly prepare for them, but you can't plan for them quite right because you don't know. But if you know certain shit going to happen, then you're supposed to always have your plans right when then you know shit go off.
I say.
Hey, man. See,
that's
when you
find yourself
response. See, when you prepare for immediate response, I mean cut the 10 wisdom off. I just was in, real passionate about what the brother Born was saying.
Nah, you good, bro.
Okay, my apologies. But yeah, the immediate response is to revolt. See, our job is to sit back and those that have revolted, if we talk about military strategy, watch how they combat that, how they go into COINTEL measures and so forth. That's when we prepare. You see what I'm saying? So when they declare a state of emergency, we already know what's going to happen on the state of revolt in that area. It's basically one of time. God damn it, if them niggas revolt more than a day or two, the goddamn governor going to call the goddamn state guard. You see what I'm saying? That's when all other countermeasures come into place. But the immediate response is revolt, riot, at that time and moment. So just to see our family willing to riot and revolt and not be subjected to playing for the enemy and all that type of shit, man, you got to respect that, man.
Yeah.
Black power.
Yeah, that's it, bro. It's a revolt. You know what I'm saying? It's an uprising. That's what I call it, an uprising of the people from injustices. This is an uprising. It's what the people naturally do. They uprise when they just getting fucked over and they know it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. It's like this, family, right? For some of us that's already conscious in this movement, we already awoke. We more or less are waiting on numbers to come support the cause, right? Now, the revolt, everything has a place in this revolution. The revolt is the immediate response. That shit may be the energy that was needed to get your neighbor to see through your eyes the whole time.
You
see what I'm saying?
Right. You got damn right.
Everything has its purpose. For a motherfucker who, it's levels to this shit. It's like it's levels to warfare. You see what I'm saying? But when you have the voice of the general public on your side, even if you're doing foul shit, you still want to convince them that what you did was good. You see what I'm saying? So you got the general population of African people in support of what the fuck is going on regarding the rebellion, and it's needed to happen. Say, man, you're going to go real far. You're going to go real far. And we live in revolutionary times right now. And it's because we live in very sensitive times. That's because you can't even speak the honest truth among the guilty.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You're right about that. You can't speak the honest truth around the guilty. You end up looking like you look like the guilty. You look like you did something wrong. If you tell the truth around the guilty, it turns to you did something wrong.
They gonna turn on you.
Yeah, everybody gonna turn on you. Even the ones who not guilty. Even the ones who not guilty turn on you. They don't want to hear the truth.
Yep.
You know
That's why niggas say we're living in very sensitive times.
Yeah, and when you're in a time like that, that's when people do revolt, because people who like to tell the truth don't like that. They don't like to be told not to say stuff. So they're going to just fight back. It's going to be automatic. And our youth is at that stage. See, they've been breeding youth like that. They've been breeding this disrespectful youth. You know what I'm saying? Through their media, they've been using certain things to breed a disrespectful youth, disrespectful to their parents first. They wanted us disrespectful to our parents so that we could listen to them. But as that went on, they didn't know how to put a cap on that disrespect. You know what I'm saying? To put a cap on, I'll say whatever the fuck, as a youth, I'll say whatever the fuck I want to, whenever the fuck I feel like it kicks my ass. Ain't no such thing as authority at all. You know what I'm saying? Now the youth is, since they bred that, now you breeding generations of it. People coming up, it's large groups of them who just,
not only that,
ideologically on key on exactly what's happening, but they don't have to be conscious, like, you know what I'm saying, like a motherfucker smart about what the fuck is happening. All they got to do is feel it.
No, goddamn right. Goddamn right.
I don't got to motherfucking know this shit like that, nigga. I can feel what the fuck is happening, and you can't tell me it ain't fucking happening no matter what. I ain't got to articulate that shit, no way. But I'm shopping today. Give me that. Give me that. I want that shit. I want that. I want this. You know what I'm saying? And that's that with it. But I'm gonna show you where they at with it. You know
but they also have the youth also have a certain level of like you said, you know, they're not really all the way conscious, but they have a certain level of consciousness of what's going on. We're in the times is a political time right now. So the youth is what they eyes is open to what's going on. They see Kaepernick out there not standing for the shit. They see all these niggas getting killed on motherfucking camera phone and shit. You know what I'm saying? That all that shit though is raise up the awareness in the youth, and goddamn, you see what I'm saying? Shit, the youth ain't gonna goddamn sit back and debate about it, all that shit.
Nope, they gonna just bust the bump for your head. They ain't got time for that shit. Listen,
fucking right.
Let me hit y'all off with the youth. Let me hit y'all off with the youth. This the youth. Oh shit, that ain't the youth. That's motherfuckers trying to get paid off the youth. Hold on, wait a second. Let me let this get to a commercial pass.
Black people, white people is hypocrites, they're barbaric, okay? Say you don't want white people, you really feel? No, I didn't. I said white lives don't matter. See, that's your white, what they call it? Well, you really journalism, but this is lies. Let me ask you this, you really believe that white lives don't matter? Of course, I'm not a liar like you. You just lied on me on live TV. Is this really live? This is live TV, so live right there. Black power, white lives do not matter.
Hold on. Let me.
Hey, what up, Philly? I don't got no family out there, but I love y'all black people. Okay. White people is hypocrites. Okay. They're barbaric. Okay? You said kill all white people. You really feel that? No, I didn't. I said white lives don't matter. See, that's your white. That's your white. What they call it? Do you really yellow journalism? But this is live. Let me ask you this. Do you really believe that white lives don't matter? Of course. I'm not a liar like you. You just lied on me on live TV. Is this really live? This is live TV. So live TV. Right there. Black power. Black power. White lives do not matter. You told white lives don't matter. We don't let you speak. I didn't say that. When did I say that? Okay. Why you lying? So white lives.
Black power. That's the motherfucking you.
Black power to that, man. The B before Hodier, man.
That's the goddamn you. The you said, why, hold on. He said, why did you say kill all white people? He said, I ain't say that. You lying, man. You lying live on TV. I said,
live on TV.
Don't matter. White lives don't matter. They don't. He said they don't.
That's another thing you see with the youth, man. They noticing that the media ain't got shit. They got shit right in mind when it come to us. You know what I'm saying?
And fucking all, man. Look at this shit. Yo, listen. That was beautiful. The youngin' caught him, had him caught up. Youngin' said, hold up, man. That's that. Wait a minute. That's yellow journalism. That's what that is. We lie. You gonna lie like that on live TV?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You gonna lie on me like that? I ain't say that. I said white lives don't matter. White lives don't matter. They don't matter. I love it. Sorry, that was beautiful to me, man. Matter of fact, just for the encore, I just want to play it one more time.
Yeah, play that one more time for the family, man.
Yeah. If you notice, he started off with saying the first thing, they're hypocrites.
Yeah, he called
them right there. They're hypocrites.
They turned around and proved them right.
Proved them right, Cracker. Got you. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, what up, Philly? I don't got no family out there, but I love y'all black people. Okay. White people is hypocrites. Okay. They're barbaric. Okay? You said kill all white people. You really feel that? Hey, what up, Philly? I don't got no family out there, but I love y'all black people. Okay. White people is hypocrites. Okay. They're barbaric. Okay? You said kill all white people. You really feel that? No, I didn't. I said white lives don't matter. See, that's okay. Your white. That's your white. What they call it? Do you really yellow journalism? But this is live. Let me ask you this. Do you really believe that white lives don't matter? Of course. I'm not a liar like you. You just lied on me on live TV. Is this really live? This is live TV. So live TV, right here, Black Power. Black Power, white lives do not matter. You told white lives don't matter. You told me we don't let you speak. We don't give a voice. I didn't say that. When did I say that? Okay. Why you lying? So white lives.
Why you lying?
No,
you fucking lied.
See, if you notice when you're dealing with crackers, the cracker always articulates the situation where he's the one doing the questioning. When he's the one who needs to be questioned for everything. Here it is, this cracker got the worst relationship with everybody on the planet, and he wants to do so-called background checks on motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? When he has the worst background with everybody. They're hypocrites. If our youth can see that and stick with that, man, that's that whole idea that Malcolm was talking about when he said that he prayed that we become politically mature. They see that it's a game. You see what I'm saying? It's nothing but hypocrisy when it comes to the cracker. Mm-hmm. And even the babies see it. So I salute that whole little comment, being conscious. Them the brothers they don't want on TV. They're not spitting the script. They think what's really going on.
Smart like that. They don't think we smart. They think we all dumb. They ignorance and arrogance is going to kill them. They ignorance of us. They ignore us and arrogantly think that they're going to always be smarter. And this young blood got to kill him right there. Kill him with his words. Boom. Look at these motherfuckers. These is hypocrites, man. They savage. They savage, man. And Joker said, why did you say kill all white people? I didn't say that. Why you lying? Oh, shit. I was like, oh, shit. I can't believe. He was like, he was stunned, too. I just put the picture in the back room, man. He was stunned, too. Like, what the fuck? What you mean? I ain't saying no shit like that. Like I said, white lives don't matter, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm mature enough to know black lives don't matter. So I'm mature enough to know that I need to hold the same type of goddamn ideology.
Right. You're not going to get me caught up in a situation where I feel sympathetic for my people and constantly regurgitate Black Lives Matter. No, I'm going to use this little time to get a stronger point across.
Yep.
Black power, white lives don't matter. Job well done. I can't say nothing else. Nigga, you only got like 2 minutes on the news screen. And that young man used his motherfucking logic very well. You know what I mean? I'm not going to get caught up. I'm not going to get caught up in them trying to use that little 2 minutes for me to explain why Black Lives Matter, and at the end ask me a question on why white lives matter, and while I'm thinking about it, go to a commercial break. No, nigga. What I'm finna do is I'm finna reiterate this shit right quick right here, man. I know where you're going, Cracker, because you're a hypocrite. Black power, white lives don't matter.
Listen, this how good he is. So look how much he gave us. He gave us so much. You know how much time that was? That was only 40 seconds, not even 40 seconds, 38 seconds. The young blood got all that in. Killed them in 38 seconds. Killed them. It sounded like it was 2 minutes worth of talking because he was killing them. 38 seconds. Rocked his world. They had to cut, come on. Cut that shit. Cut that shit. Get that nigga off of here. What the fuck was you doing? Who told you put that nigga up there? You heard him saying white lives don't matter. You thought he was a dumb nigga. This nigga came on here and what the fuck? Showed us a fool. Made you look a fool up here. Ah, beautiful.
And see, that's that shit that give you. That's that shit that give you that energy to keep moving forward every day. You know, because a lot of us get caught up in thinking that, you know, we get caught up in our immediate perception of our reality and what's going on and whatnot, thinking that we the only one conscious and whatnot. And then when you get to seeing other state members, other family members in different states and area codes and whatnot doing what they need to be doing, it really take a lot of stress off you. For me, it do. Because this shit ain't for everybody. And you know that because you can't reach half the motherfuckers in your circle. Just speak some facts for a minute, family. You know, a lot of us is lone sheep in this motherfucker, man. Motherfucker family members don't even accept a nigga or understand a nigga, so we got to move totally different. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of times we do situations out of just straight love. It ain't got nothing to do with the belief. I may show up to the Easter little thing, man, just because you called me. I don't even fuck with Easter. I'm here to tell you how fucked up it is. I'm going to come to the Christmas dinner, my nigga. You know, celebrate this shit just to put this bug in your ear. You know what I mean? So for you to see little situations like that, you know, finally reaching an audience. And you see what I'm keep saying from the get-go, the audience is the youth. They're going to put that shit to use. They're going to put that shit to their future. A lot of these niggas, man, is already grown. Future's already been sold, and they got about 10 more years left in them. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. The role of an elder is to put that grit and that grind in your youngster, you know what I mean, who's going to embody that African spirit and put this to use and make a reputation out of it, man, and spread a new culture, man, based off that. Other than that, man, it's going to get thrown to the ass can in history. So I salute that young man. I say. And it also showed, man, like Brother Boy said, that short amount of time. It's just showing also another thing that our people is knowing how to use this propaganda, man, and make it work for our goddamn, you know what I'm saying, make it work for ourselves. You know, on the news clip, you ain't got nothing but that quick. You know what I'm saying? That brother made that motherfucker hit hard real quick.
Real quick, hit hard.
Yeah.
I know y'all ain't going to give me that much time after I drop this on you. Black Power. As long as like you keep saying it, Black Power, white lives don't matter. Black Power, white lives don't matter.
I think about like the LA riots and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And I seen something real familiar when I seen this North Carolina thing, man. The motherfucking journalists and all that shit, man, get your ass out the goddamn way. You know what I'm talking about? Shit, we were seeing that in the LA riot. We seeing them journalists getting their ass whooped. And shit, we see the same thing this time. You know what I'm talking about? Man, we know you ain't talking nothing good for us. Get your ass out the way. You know what I'm talking about? You can't record over here. Niggas is doing shit, nigga. You can't bring no camera over here, nigga.
I've seen people getting smacked up. I've seen reporters getting smacked up, yapped all up. I said they yapping him up. I seen one dude just shoulder. He hit him with the football shoulder.
Mhm. They running up on him in the middle of they shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna be no newscast tonight, motherfucker. Shit. Unless you tell them what we want to hear, what we talking about, nigga. Otherwise, nigga, none of this shit going down. Yeah, so I just like to see how people taking that position, man. Like I say, every time
every time something like this happens, I see how people get more and more. You know what I'm saying? More and more show that we right there with you, bitch. You gonna have to keep on goddamn coming with some new fuckery, cause we on your fuck ass, nigga. We on your funk ass. We know your games, we know your tricks, your gimmicks, what you finna try to do. You finna try to show us like we animals, like we out here for no reason. We ain't letting it go down.
I'll straight, man.
Get this motherfucking.
Somebody on that goodness. And shout out to the brother Shaquille, man. You know what I'm saying? Putting his life on the line, man, for the people out there, man. You know what I'm saying? Along, not just for the people, but alongside the people out there. You feel me? That shit should be saluted, man. Give a fuck how a nigga feel about protesting, man. Yeah. Niggas getting goddamn gas and shit shot at your ass, rubber bullets and shit, fucking riot gear out this month, riot police out there, and you still rocking with that black power, man. Fuck with these niggas talking about it. They don't like that shit, nigga.
Straight.
Yeah, I seen the video he just put up too, a little while ago.
Hey man, on some real shit, I'm talking to a former slave at the plantation, right? And this motherfucker was like, you know what's cold is that there's been over like 300-400 murders by the police on civilians, and 25% of that is black, right? Now, you know, statistics can be screwed, but listen from the point that this nigga's coming from, right? The so-called nigga, right? He was like, even though it's only 25% of blacks that's getting murdered by the police, look at the other 75%. He said, what does that say about black folks? Y'all niggas ain't having that shit.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't, see what I'm saying? It's easier to, you know, that powder keg effect. It's easier to, you know, if a nigga got a scab that's still healing and you scratch that motherfucker, it's very sensitive. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Black folks still ain't wound from the shit of slavery. In fact, white folks constantly in a position where they're agitating that healing process. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, the position that these youngsters putting themselves in, and you see what I mean? This is where the elders come in to give them foundation and to say and support and say, nigga, no matter what they say, you are doing the right thing. See, the one thing where power comes, you have the power to subject or control or coerce power through morality. Notice our people, man, when we always fighting for what we think is right, don't nothing happen to us.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga out there, really, Raheru, Superman, right? Raheru, the hero. Is when a motherfucker convince you, or a motherfucker somehow gets convinced that what they doing may be slightly at fault, and it becomes a morale issue, the whole energy fight goes down.
Mm-hmm.
See, when let's look at our personalities for a minute, man. When they look at serial killers, it fits the description of a European often, because the characteristics is that, peep this out, it's a compulsive trait. Now, we identify and we break the word compulsive down, meaning it's without thought. It has nothing to do with morale. It's just an action, a sensation, right? Now, what do crime statistics say about black folks, even though they say our crime rate is high? We commit crimes out of passion. Now, let's break that down. That means there has to be a psychological connection with the victim.
With the victim, goddamn right.
Whereas for the cracker, it's compulsive. There don't have to be no connection to the victim. Mm-hmm. It's random. It's predatorial. It's opportunistic. It's without the motherfucker even knowing. You see what I'm saying? Now, when we commit crimes out of passion, what are some of the passions in the African personality? Brother Tim, go ahead and tell them, family.
That's damn right. Shit. I ain't hear you. What was the last part?
If they say
Tim, go tell them.
If they say we commit crimes out of passion, what are some of the passions that'll make a man kill you?
Oh shit. You know what I'm saying? What anything that goddamn nigga kid, you fucking with a nigga family? You goddamn me, you know what I'm saying? Fucking with a nigga money? You fucking shit. If nigga shit that goddamn me niggas really think of, that's some shit I goddamn. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say us, but I'm saying that what we see in our personal lives. That's the type shit you see niggas goddamn go to their war about. You know what I'm saying? They be about their family. Shit, about disrespect, you know what I'm saying? Or about some money.
Or some money, family, or they woman.
Any disrespect, anything that's deemed a disrespect, man. We're going to war. That could be as little as you one of them niggas who think you somebody and you stepped on my fucking shoe trying to play and think it's sweet.
Let's keep it 100 though. Let's keep it 100. The respect issue is more of an issue with queens.
Yep.
Listen to what I'm saying, my nigga. We the only people that can have a shorty or a queen at the center of attention during all that type of shit. If you look at cracker culture, she's the victim. The white woman ain't got no say so on nothing.
That's why I believe we never really lost that matriarchal part to our culture. Even though we live in a patriarchal society, we never really lost that. Because I know some niggas today that'll kill your motherfucking funky ass, smoke your bitch ass quick behind their motherfucking mama or their sister or their wife. What you talking about, nigga? Shit.
That's what I'm saying. Anything that, that's a disrespect. Anything that they think nigga, I'm going to kill you for. I'm going to kill you for anything that I think is disrespectful. I'm going to kill you.
Now, you can say what you want to say, right? Because now, this is my observation. That's why we leave the body. When we look at murder, that's a science. That's physical anthropology. Some crime scene investigators are physical anthropologists. They just study the bones and the violent intent and harm that can be caused on the physical form, the physical anatomy of human beings. That's why they're able to be so precise with it, because they studied old murders. When I say old murders, we from our crackers. The most violent people was Neanderthals. So anytime you're talking about writing a paper or analyzing anything in Europe for Neanderthals, you're gonna find murder scenes because they prey on their own. So you see what I'm saying? Crime scene investigation. Yeah. Now,
and what you said was they don't need a reason.
Exactly. See, we commit crimes out of passion. That's why we leave the body. Meaning, them motherfuckers is so. I just used the term earlier. We commit crimes out of passion, but serial white killers commit crimes out of compulsion. That's the word, compulsion. They are compulsion. They'll take the body with them and cover it up.
Goddamn right.
See, that's why, out of passion, you may not be thinking, okay, let me hit you with some hood shit. When you watch Scarface, you see Scarface kill my Manny for fucking with his sister. That was a crime of passion. So when he hit the fan, he was sitting back, he said, damn, I killed Manny. He wasn't thinking at that time. See, the cracker uses that and says that we are insane because of we have a heart. Because we commit crimes out of passion, that in that fit moment of committing that crime of passion, you are insane. But see, they're going to use the savage process. The savage is just like the Native Americans. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When you look at the compulsive serial killer, he knew exactly what he was doing. So It's totally different because his crime was his intention. In the American justice system, you're punished for being smart. Why do you think when they catch you, they want you to dumb down and take the charge?
Fucking right.
You murked this nigga, okay? Murder. Just charge me. The cracker want to say it's premeditated murder. Why is it premeditated? Because he's black and it wasn't a crime of passion. This nigga planned it out. Talk to me. Talk to me. Family? When you look at a lot of these murders, because it ain't just going on in my hood, but when you look at them, they commit crimes of the passion. Respect is the main drive. Whether it be respect for man's family, his money, whatever. But when the shit hits the fan, boom. Over time. I got this shit down to a science I'm trying to analyze it.
Yeah, like you say, shit, they you can tell it's not out of passion because, goddamn me, they still thinking afterwards. The crackers still, shit, okay, we gotta, let's go on and get rid of, even, this could be the nigga wife. This could be the motherfucking cracker wife. Let me call John to help me come and move the body. God damn. What? Nigga, your ass ain't got no heart. All you gotta do is watch that ID channel. They show it all day. They show your ass motherfucking crackers killing crackers all day. And it be they family, it be they kinfolks, they goddamn co-workers and shit, motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, that you would think they would have some kind of feeling for. They don't give a fuck about a nigga. Once they dead, nigga, them motherfuckers goddamn bury their ass in the back, or they goddamn take them far off, ride with them for 2-3 hours in the back seat, nigga, and go bury them in the woods and some bullshit. Like, goddamn, nigga. But you look at a nigga go goddamn pop nigga and dip. No.
Yeah.
See it.
Right, he ain't trying to do nothing with the body.
I think what Brother Mickey said, man, I think it got a lot to do with what people do want to talk about black-on-black crime. I'm not a really fan of even talking about it because, I mean, even though I know it exists, I know it exists in other races just as prevalent, you know what I'm saying? But if we're going to talk about black-on-black crime, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Shit, all you got to do is look at what Brother Mickey said. Shit, we kill behind passion. You know what I'm saying? So most times that's going to equal to we're going to kill people that stay close to us. Now, if you pack a bunch of niggas in the goddamn hood, then what the fuck you think? You know what I'm saying? What you think gonna happen? Shit. Niggas goddamn get into it, or niggas have work. Well, shit, they stay next door. Shit.
That's why I said we live in a very sensitive time.
Nigga ain't gonna go just kill a nigga. I don't know no niggas that just wake up, I'm gonna kill a nigga today just for the fuck of it. You know
exactly.
Even the most craziest niggas a nigga knows. That I know probably got, you know what I'm saying, a couple, you know what I'm talking about? Even they ass ain't waking up thinking like that. Nigga.
I say.
You go to, let me see here. We got some news. We're going to put in some news, man. We got some wild news going on.
Black Power family, BB48.
Oh, Black Power. BB48, Sister Queen.
Black Power, Queen.
Black Power.
In the back, what's going on with you tonight?
Tuned in late, just, listening to the family, the Kings drop that good information and building on the realness about why we do some of the things that we do.
I say.
I'm going to hit this news story off real quick. From Slate.com. A federal court ruled that companies can fire people just for having dreadlocks. In a decision that delimits the concept of race to physical characteristics, there are immutable. A federal appeals court ruled last week that firing an employee for wearing her hair in dreadlocks is not racial discrimination. The case centers on Chastity Jones, a black woman who accepted a job at a Mobile, Alabama insurance claims processing company in 2010. The company, Catastrophe Management Solutions, requires its employees to project a professional and business-like image. Jones claims a white human resource employee told her that she needed to get rid of her dreadlocks because they tend to get messy. When Jones refused to modify her hairstyle, the company rescinded her offer of employment. Last week, the 11th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals upheld a lower court's dismissal of Jones' Equal Employment Opportunity Commission lawsuit from 2013. The EEOC's initial claim contended that Catastrophe's actions and all policies forbidding dreadlocks are racially discriminatory because dreadlocks are a manner of wearing the hair that is physiologically and culturally associated with people of African descent. Essentially, the EEOC was arguing for a theory of race as a social construct rather than some kind of biological classification with easy definable bounds. Race has no biological definition, the claim read, and besides that, hairstyle can be a determinant of racial identity. The Alabama Appeals Court disagreed, voting 3-0 to dismiss the suit. We recognize the distinction between immutable and mutable characteristics of race can sometimes be a fine and difficult one, but it is a line that courts have drawn. Judge Alberto Jordan wrote in the decision. For example, discrimination on the basis of black hair texture and immutable characteristic is prohibited by Title VII, while adverse action on the basis of black hairstyle, a mutable choice, is not. This decision is one setback among a series of recent victories among black women fighting to wear their hair in traditionally black hairstyles at work. Last year, a black Baltimore woman fired from Hooters from having blonde streaks in her hair. It was unnatural, managers claim. Won $250,000 in discrimination suit. In 2000, hold up. Let me read that again. Last year, a black Baltimore woman fired from Hooters for having blonde streaks in her hair. Hooters claimed it was unnatural. Managers claimed. Won $250,000 in a discrimination suit in 2014. At the urging of female members of Congressional Black Caucus, the U.S. military changed hairstyle regulations that forbade women from wearing the kinds of cornrows, dreadlocks, and twists and double ponytails that black troops might use to keep their hair out of their faces. The recommended styles advocates argued were difficult to manage for black women with natural hair. The Pentagon eventually agreed. That's one reason why last week's appeals court decision is so wrong-headed. Dreadlocks don't just have a long, deep history within black culture. They are also directly connected to black hair texture, but focus on physical traits while ignoring cultural signifiers of race is to misunderstand the entire construct. Nothing is permanent or absolute in race. Even the traits the court describes as immutable can be changed. Skin can be lightened. Hair can be straightened. Theories of race as a clear-cut system of binary physical attributes have led to such dehumanizing classification measures as the paper bag test and the pencil test. Y'all ever heard of the pencil test? Racial categories have always been subjective and culturally informed. Professional business like neat and are subjective too. It's no coincidence that traditional black hairstyles so often fall on the adverse side of those terms' interpreted meaning. It's discrimination. Now, has anybody heard of the pencil test?
No, I've never heard of that one.
The pencil test is a method of assessing whether a person has African textured hair. In the pencil test, a pencil is pushed through the person's hair. How easily it comes out determines whether the person has passed or failed the test. The test was used to determine racial identity in South Africa during the apartheid era, distinguishing white from colored and black. The test was partially responsible for splitting existing communities and families along perceived racial lines. Damn.
Man, I think that's what I'm saying. It's just another strike, man. It's just been a long war against goddamn, you know what I'm saying, anything to do with African culture, man. And goddamn, now they saying it's not goddamn discrimination for them to fuck with you about your hair.
Yo, look at
that's some bullshit.
She lost on that end, right? But then another sister wins when she is doing things that are non-African, rocking a blonde.
Yeah.
So you lose your job for assimilating,
mm-hmm.
and you lose your job for not assimilating.
Mm-hmm.
The one who won is because she did some non-African shit.
That one you can win in the court.
Yo, check this out. Check out the pencil test, though. The pencil test was to decide whether you was, like, you know, in South Africa, they going to know if you're African. But the colors and the whites, they couldn't decide. So, if you had some hair that they thought looked kind of kinky, they put a pencil in it. And then that's how they decide whether you was white or you was colored. If the pencil fell to the ground, you was white. If it didn't, you was colored.
That shit is crazy, man.
But we dealing with a crazy creature. You know what I'm saying? I mean, here you are. You raped a black woman, right? And so she's impregnated with a child that's half for you and half for her, right? And then you have the audacity now to persecute the child. But it's the same one who would sell that child. It's, you know, to another plantation, or even have sex with the child. I mean, like the family was saying earlier, you know, and I'm just paraphrasing what I got from, you know, they have no conscience. There is not an ounce in them.
Yeah, but you see how when the girl had the blonde streak, the dude, the man just said, listen, this is unnatural, man. We can't have her in here with that. We got blonde hair white girls in here. We don't need her. We need you with black hair like black people. They bring you in here for that shit. It's unnatural. He ended up losing his suit. How you lose?
When technically, you know, it is not the natural hair color for most.
Yeah. The majority of black women ain't coming out with no blonde hair.
But, you know, she might have been getting too many of the clientele. The white chicks might have been complaining. Does the cracker know he love a sister?
Yep.
The cracker beast bitch knows she love a brother.
Ain't no telling what's going on with them motherfuckers. That's what we're here to do. Decipher through this.
They basically telling you, man, if you don't goddamn me assimilate and be like us, man, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you ain't gonna be able to goddamn get no job. Shit, that's basically what they telling you, man. You don't be like them, goddamn me, you ain't gonna be able to work. You know what I'm saying? You don't keep your hair cut, low cut, non-aggressive looking. You feel me? You know how the brothers with dreads, shit, that automatically strike fear in them motherfuckers. So shit, you see where it's going. They said if you do want to choose to fuck with your African culture shit, you want to stick to you ain't gonna be able to work, nigga.
Yeah, well, modern day plantation. Because you
Yeah,
basically
damn right.
saying you got ownership over me when I'm in your appointment, so much so that you can dictate how I do my hair.
Mhm.
You're telling me that I have to put poison in my body and on my hair in order to have a job. Just the way you can come to that job with your natural hair, you telling me I cannot. And then I would have to say, what is so threatening then about my natural hair? What is it doing? Are you afraid that it's saying something about my psyche?
That shit is crazy. But all it's gonna do is make more of the youth, goddamn me, rock they, man, rebellious, man. You feel me? Shit, you be crackers better not do that shit. They gonna be having niggas with dreads all over the goddamn place. It's already, you know what I'm saying, part of the mainstream in the way. Shit.
That's a fact. You got more brothers, athlete players, rocking dreads than ever.
Mhm. Shit, and just on the street, you know what I'm saying? Just on the street level, you got. I see dreadlocks everywhere, and half the brothers rocking them ain't got a sense of being African. You know, they just rocking it because it look good. You know what I'm saying?
True, but it is a symbol of something because look, what you're saying is that your features, your natural gifts, look good.
Mhm.
Remember, we coming from a people at a certain point in time when men and women both were trying to make their hair texture look like the beast.
Mhm.
Feel like the beast. So it's a beautiful damn thing, and I think that's that bullshit ass slave ruling is indicative of that. But again, I feel that it shows that as a whole, we are on a plantation. That ruling right there basically says that this is a plantation.
And it's showing it to you. It's slapping you in the face with that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas snap back to reality. That's what they said. See.
I'll show. That's the power control mechanism that's in place. And you know it's in place because to speak honestly about it is to catch hell. That's why I say we live in a very sensitive time where you can't speak the truth among the guilty. And if you're a hypocrite, you double in regards to your position is more or less no integrity behind it, no cause. You see what I'm saying? So it's a double sword. So, I think Fiona Brown has been very consistent and persistent with making sure we stay African first, second, and third regarding the predicament that we're living in. I think you can get a very clear observation of the present if you have a good perception of the past. And if you know the past, what happened in the past and what's going in the future, it can better prepare you for the future. You see what I'm saying in regards to what we must be, what we must do, and where we must go. Mm-hmm. What we all got in common on this line right here is our history of being part of the first people on the planet, the African people. And it's our duty to make sure that we recognize where we're from, what we are, what we must do in the times we're living in, and eventually where we must go. And I think it's better, those words are better coming from the youth because it speaks to the time spent by the elders to ingrain that type of logic. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
I say.
So you can go to any community, even if it's white supremacy community, and if you go there looking to learn something, even the white community, they're going to have a respect type of culture in regards to the elders, to the youngsters, and what they need to be ingrained with. And if you leave from there, you're going to pick up something. So when we observe our culture, we've got to understand the same thing, that the youth speak wonders to the greatness of the elders. So you may have to clean up a little bit. You may have to put that bottle down and watch who you smoke around and watch who you speak around. Because a lot of our family members really see. Let me take y'all back for a minute. If we observe, let's look at identity in America. If you watch the movie Training Day, Denzel said, in this game, you have to have a little dirt on yourself for people to trust you.
People to trust you, yep.
Now, if you a motherfucker who was like Khalid Muhammad, who lived what they said, what they did, and he was a man of principle and discipline, how can you come at this man? Am I making sense, family? Mm-hmm. Look, when we observe Malcolm X, we got to look that this was a man in his point in adolescence, way back then, who had no vices. See, with his only vice was the love for his people. In 2015, you have to have a little dirt on you for people to trust you. So the worst thing that America could have is a Negro who is at the right frame of mind, who ain't victim to none of the vices. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Or a queen. And because their politics is so vicious, let's look at the message that was given from Elijah Muhammad to Malcolm regarding politics. Why he stayed in the suit and tie. But niggas can say a lot of things, but why he governed himself on morality. He didn't smoke or drink in his 60s. Do you know what? And he didn't eat pork. Do you know what the position that put you in right there? People will accommodate for your culture if they got love for you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
So if your culture is one that embellishes drinking and smoke and eating pork, and you have an interview with an individual who don't do that, if you really respect this motherfucker, you're going to make accommodations for this motherfucker, right?
Yeah. You're going to put the blood out.
Say what now?
You're going to put the blood out. See, hide the Drake.
Huh? Roll.
Here he comes.
Put his
go give him his respect.
All right. Trim the hedges, keep the gas tank on fill, all that type of shit for impressions, man, right? Because of the love you have for this individual. So, when you look at, because a lot of people look at the religious aspect of our leaders. The religion aspect of it was to control the morality The white man's the devil. I ain't fucking with none of his vices. I don't fuck with his liquor. I'm not speaking for myself. I'm just speaking what they were saying. You see what I'm saying? Because Mikra sharpen this stuff up every day. But listen to a man, a black man who's disciplined on to stay away from the enemy's vices. I don't fuck with his liquor. Not good. I don't fuck with his women. I don't fuck with his culture. I don't fuck with his people. You see what I'm saying? The message has to be universal. Am I going to go out there and speak? Even the junkie, don't feel bad when you crack that government seal. You cracking the government seal on that bottle of alcohol. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But just understand who was created by and what was its purpose for regarding why you need to have it in your hands.
Now, on alcohol tip, I could definitely get where you're coming from. But my thing is morality according to who? That's where I get stuck at, because let's take the great Malcolm X. I mean, he is somebody who did eventually, when he was out there in the streets, he was engaging in drugs. Like, first of all, I don't consider weed a drug. Let me say that, number one. I don't consider it a vice. Let me say that, number two. But he was engaging in cocaine and alcohol, weed, cigarettes, which are drugs, all of those things. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Let's go to the nation now. They're not engaging in these things, but yet they're engaging in the cracker beast religions of perversion. And they're also dealing with the conditioning. They're not even dealing with the mental conditioning that we're all affected by just being raised in this racist cracker beast society. Nobody's excluded from that. And we can see the self-hatred being expressed in their colorism thing, which is really, I think, viewed, and I want to thank, the trader for his book because it really hit me in the head with that. Soul on Ice, the story of Yakub. The fact that, the brother would have to marry a sister that was 7 shades, at least 7 shades difference between them, is, to me, looking at the story of Yakub and seeing, in my opinion, the thing about the story of Yakub is that it is going on right now. The dilution of our seed is occurring with every year. And so the nation helped facilitate that, in my opinion, by having such guidelines. And this is with them living a life of following the religions of perversions, morality. You know what I'm saying? And abstaining from the cracker beast vices for the most part, except for the religion of perversion. You know what I'm saying? And also assimilating in their culture, because they did that as well. So, when it comes to me, my whole thing is morality according to who. That's where I'm at. I personally see us as being in the wilderness when it comes to that, having the right to define that, based upon innate intelligence, and as well as experience, and setting that up for ourselves. So, that's my only thing. When I hear morality, I cringe because I don't know morality, again, according to who. Are we talking about the cracker beast thing? Because there are some things that may resonate because they may have an African origin, but for the most part, I don't want to deal with any of it because I don't know who gets to define that in the first place for me, but me.
I say.
Don't get me wrong, because I definitely get what you're saying, brother, and I agree with it, but I just have to throw that part in because
I say, man, our hotel. It's a balance to this shit. It's always another side to the story. It's another way of looking at a picture. You know, so I respect your feedback regarding that, Queen. Yes, ma'am.
Much, Mary King. I appreciate you receiving it that way. Black Power, word.
I mean, if we live in sensitive times, we got to first recognize that we're living in parallel times. You see what I'm saying? These times reflecting that of two different perceptions. One, the male, the female. So on one hand, you got the male perception on what the African male is going through, and what his sister, his queen, his mother can express in the same context. So everything you spit, Queen, in regards to our situation is relevant.
I say.
You got me speechless, King. And I feel the same way as a sister, as an African woman, in regards to my brothers, my kings, sharing their perspective, their African perspective on where we're at, where your brotherhood is at, and also where you see us at as sisters, as your queens. And we have to be receptive to each other that way in order, for there to be, as you beautifully said, Marriott Hotel, for that to be there, for us to grow and undo this and become healthy, a healthy unit. King, queen, and child, healthy units.
I say, and to take it a step further for the intellectual and for the mindless, it has to be said, what separates the African from a lot of different cultures is just simply how he treats his woman. Mm-hmm.
Black power.
See, we have to put this into real perspective for a minute. You can be singled out among a group of men, so-called men, meaning y'all may have the same, y'all may have all penises and so forth, but y'all sexual orientation may be completely different, right? Let's keep it 100.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these niggas run around punks, making, stunting around here. But in regards to being a man, it's a culture aspect to it in 2016. And you can often just differentiate yourself from a lot of different people by the women you choose to be around and associate yourself with. Real talk. If you tell me the culture, I can tell you the respect towards a woman. And if you tell me about any African culture, I can tell you about balance in the culture towards the woman. Yeah, that's good. You see what I'm saying?
And that is a badge of honor. As far as I'm concerned, we are, as women, we are the only group of women on this planet that come from men, that have men, that revere us and our children that we have together. We have a long history of this. So secure in his manhood that he did not have to suppress me. In fact, he uplifted me. That shows you how secure and strong he was in his manhood. They were in their manhood.
I say we come from a people where your sister or your auntie, she had hands just like your uncle did. Mm-hmm. And you were astonished a lot of times to see your auntie put hands on a nigga like she was a nigga. You understand what I'm saying?
You're not lying, Brother Minkarab. My grandfather taught 13 children, taught the girls and the boys how to put it up there, how to protect themselves, knives and everything. You're not lying.
Everything. Now let's take this a step further. If you watch any Hollywood movie and there's a female that is the dominant character who is independent and, getting the job done, she will always have a co-star black man, even if it's a white woman, that has no problem with her position of power. If you go watch that movie Tomb Raider with Angelina Jolie, the whole movie, she's a white woman
trying to express to these other crackers that she can get the job done. And the only person that recognizes her strength is a black man that say, you know what, Now, I'm not saying that the interracial thing. I'm just saying we have a history of men who have no problem with their queen being able to do what they can do. That's really a gift. I'm going to say that again.
Black power, I heard you.
The African male has no problem with saying that queen is my equal. We're going to keep it African.
Now, it's funny you say that.
I say.
If we're going to keep, why you think she could survive with, you don't hear the white bitch saying that.
Mm-hmm.
I got these white babies and I can do it by myself. Hell no. That's what welfare was created for. Not for black women, but for the goddamn cracker bitch in the mid-century 18. No, we're talking about the 1500s. Yes. First time in history that a society had to create a mandate in place to make up for the bastard children of their population. I'm going to call it like it is. Because if they was legitimate children, they wouldn't be seeking help. So the first abandoned father or those that abandoned their own children was the cracker.
Ashe.
When we talk about a bastard, the whole term bastard don't apply to African culture and civilization. Oh, my nigga, you cooking and eating, ain't it? Oh, man, tell me anything. I'm over here with my cousin. We over got the George Foreman grill going on, talking about. But, yeah. Getting back to the subject at hand, that's the situation we facing it now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if we talking about youth, we're talking about our present generation. What is the best information we can give our present generation?
Hello?
I'll tell you what it is. The best information the elder can give their present generation is that it ain't always been like this.
Okay.
Say, young man, I remember there was a time when you was running things. Huh? You was number one. And everybody in your craft and everybody in your establishment, in your circle, look just like you. You know what I'm making?
Ashe.
We living in sensitive times right now where the truthful can't speak truth among the guilty. Sister Camille, I hate to say it, but Sister Camille, we was talking on Hangouts. She was like, Mick, why you gonna keep up with this little debate? And I thought about Khalid Muhammad. When he gave the lecture, The Bullet or the Bullet. He was speaking on the two present candidates. God damn it, it's like going to watch Beelzebub versus Lucifer.
Mm-hmm.
Or Satan versus the devil. It don't matter because like the youngster that Brother Bourne had quoted, it's a hypocritical system. You gotta look at this right here. America is so masculine that they would allow a black man to become president before they would a white woman.
Mm-hmm.
You have to expect that after the black male president, they're gonna have to nominate a white woman. Am I making sense?
Yeah, because they did it with the vote. Same pattern. Absolutely.
Exactly what he does.
And to get you to vote for this white woman, they're going to bring the worst white man. See, we can say what we want to say about Trump, as black individuals, male and female. But one thing he said that we didn't understand is that he wanted to bring it back to the old days. Look how young his wife is. What role does the white woman play in white culture?
Concubine.
Or concubine. That's another measure that's used to get you to feel sentimental towards the white woman liberal. Because she's the first feminist. Ooh, McFarland, what you saying?
She's the only feminist. Go ahead.
The only feminist.
Speak on it.
You can go to any culture in the world and you will see that they will compromise, even change the stature of culture for the woman. When we look at Japanese culture, the Sun Queen, the whole rising sun aspect of Japanese culture is coming from. You see what I'm saying? You can't be a brave black samurai in Japanese culture unless you have one drop of black blood will do. It will make you brave. Brave against what? Put some water in there, my nigga. What will it make you brave against? When we look at even in prisons, we'll put some butter in there. It's a little butter. Let me show you how it's done, young. Now, when we look at cultures outside of Africa, turn on light. Outside of Africa, their young beginning speaks to African legacies. We analyze Japan, their concept for the rising sun. When you look at, Karate Kid, that flag he got on his forehead, why he got the rising sun on his forehead. You see what I'm saying? One drop of black blood. If you know anything about African history and culture, you see you've been around the planet. And that you may not have money at this predicament in time. But when you know history, you created the word money. And no matter where you at on the geography, if you got your people in the vicinity, you have another power which is called influence. Influence manifests into culture. He don't own the block, but goddamn it, he influenced how the block look, what the block should wear, how they should talk, how they should relate to one another. You see what I'm saying? We should analyze why they invest so much money into art culture of hip-hop. And then when you start from there, you'll start observing why they have invested in all of our cultures, whether it be hip-hop, jazz, R&B. Look at all these categories of redefinitions of African culture for their intention of monopolizing on it. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Ashe, I'm glad you brought that up because, it was a link that somebody put in a hangout that was with Roland Martin and, understanding what he is and represent. Despite that, the title of the show was basically, black males being stereotyped by white feminism, which equals white supremacy. And it really pleased me because, a lot of times that word feminism is just put there just like that. And it is not the true context for what it is. It is white feminism. It is a white construct that comes out of white supremacy. As the brother rightfully mentioned, this being the birth of the white cracker beast bitch, and it has to do with the cracker beast being innately opposed to its opposite. It is innately it has a natural disdain for its opposite, and we see that in its when they first appear on this planet here, and throughout their time, they have a perversion when it comes to sexual behavior. And their perversion is a liking of their own sex, and particularly children as well. And they only saw the woman as a means of, once they figured it out, carrying their lineage on. You know, she's nothing more than a means of being a concubine. And there was an ill movie that came out early 90s. I was in school, and a Jewish teacher gave me the book, and it was called The Handmaid's Tale, and it really is. It gives you an idea. No, it's a snapshot of their ideology, their socialism, their patriarchal ideology, let me put it that way, and how they really view their opposite as being nothing more than a concubine at the end of the day. This is the kind of socialization that we have all come under. And I don't know if we've been honest about ourselves, honest with ourselves about what we think is our own ideals, roles, and things of that nature. But he did his own counterpart so filthy that, you know, when the Civil War happened, you know, it was the first time that the cracker beast bitch wasn't under the brutality that that they're accustomed to. You know, this is innate. They wasn't allowed to speak. You could get backslapped by any man at the damn table. You didn't own, you know, there was no having to have respect for you in any kind of way. You know, you didn't have no say-so of when the cracker beast wanted to, you know, have sex with you, how he wanted to do it. You know, it was nothing you can do. If he wanted his friend to have it, that's how it was. This is what they are accustomed to. So when that cracker beast got out that house for the first time, these cracker beast bitches
started speaking up.
Felt, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Comfortable enough to say so.
And this is at the same time seeing the African woman, even though a slave, still having a level of independent spirit, for a lack of a better phrase right now, still within her. Same thing with the African king, despite that, you know, they're seeing this while they have none. They don't have none of this in them. So it wasn't until that beast left that they started waking up and shit and saying, you know, I have to make decisions for myself, like to go brush my teeth, to get up out the bed. I can actually talk. I can say what's going to be for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, you know? And this is what the twisted perversion of feminism come out of. It comes out of the perversion of white supremacy, patriarchy. And so, you know, you may have sisters that adhere to that today, but like me and another sister was talking, in our neighborhoods that we grew up in, nobody mama was talking, oh, I'm a feminist and this kind of crazy shit like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you might have, if a sister was talking, that was a sister that went to the college and, you know.
They came back with it.
Yeah. But the majority of black women that I grew up around, nobody talking that. So it is, please, it's white feminism. Now, you may have sisters that adhere to, just like we got us that adhere to white supremacy. Because it is white supremacy at the end of the day. It's a subdivision of it. It comes out of it, out of that perversion.
Yeah, I feel you on that though, Queen. Said
You know what I'm saying? I never really heard black women speak on nothing like that, coming up. Like saying, I don't know, man. Sometimes when I listen to some of the black women speak that I don't really know like that, like through Facebook and shit, that should sometimes be disheartening. You hear it. You know what I'm saying? As a black man, you like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? Is it really that bad? I ain't seeing it in my personal life. You feel me? I ain't seeing no black women, getting their ass whooped or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But when I go on Facebook, shit, it's like y'all black men ain't doing shit. Y'all kicking our ass. This, and this. But I'll be lying if I say. I mean, I can't ignore the fact that it don't happen. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to act like it don't happen. I know. Our black women out here. Like I was speaking to my queen the other day. She let me know, like, goddamn, you out here living in just as much fear as a nigga is. You know what I'm saying? And having to go about your day still with that on your back. But as far as to the level of where's have we had a problem between the black men and black women where they need black feminism? I mean, I ain't never, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel like it's there, but...
Well, brother, you mean white feminism?
Yeah, my bad, Queen, my bad.
The fact is that, a sister that is saying that is a sister that clearly is a mental slave, and she's suffering from that, in a psyche. She may have experienced a brother who is a mental slave, and due to that, we are picking up behaviors, non-African behaviors. That's when we're talking about being a mental slave, we're talking about being non-African in our psyche.
Goddamn right.
That's to be expected, being raised by non-African. We're being raised.
That's so that crackatosis, man.
Yeah, she's not aware. She's dealing with the limited, a very limited awareness, if any. And the same thing for the king who puts his hands on the queen. He's not aware that that's not an African behavior. That we don't have that in our history. We don't. That doesn't become a part of our behaviors, and vice versa. A queen putting her hand on her king, until we mix up with this sick beast, and so we have picked up behaviors, non-African twisted behaviors, that we are hurting each other with right now. But when we get our shit together, that will decease.
I say.
We're doing a lot of things. Our main concern, I really feel, need to be on the babies, because there's just so many that have not had a connection to their biological parents, and particularly their mother. Not to take nothing away from the father, but this goes for all of us, in my opinion, male or female. You have a connection with your mother. That 9 months, that symbiotic relationship, that it's a physical, it's also a psychological relationship that she has with that life growing inside of her for those months. So everybody has that, and so we got a whole bunch of children, thanks to crack and everything else out here, that did not have that connection, that did not have that love, security, and protection that you really need to have in them early stages, in them early years,
Mm-hmm.
from both parents, and particularly your mother. And so, what is being created? What kind of psyche is formed from that? And they out here surviving the best way they
can. In this world, goddamn right.
There is no African adult turning around. There's no safety net for them. And it's just so many. So to the sister that wants to talk about the brother that's abusing, I hear all of that. But the shit is so real about the children, our children, and the number of them that are out here. We don't know what kind of psyche they really got.
I mean, I feel like the crackers knew that. You could get one parent out of the house, you know what I'm saying, who they leave to raise them, like you say, shit, them. They get to implant their shit in their head, you know what I'm saying? And usually a lot of times, shit, if you ain't got somebody there fighting, like you say, if you ain't got somebody combating that shit, it's gonna be it's gonna be a rough one,
I don't know how anybody can have any problem with them. You want to say that they don't have respect, they what?
What can you expect? What can you expect of it? Goddamn, what else can you expect? I think what it is, man, is like we don't really have that compassion for each other, man. You know what I'm saying? To even look outside of our circumstances. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, we might have a roof over our head. I got a car. You know what I'm saying? Niggas might got a car. You know what I'm saying? You might got a little bit of door for yourself, nigga. But you have to be real with the reality and say, man, goddamn, 70% of motherfucking niggas ain't got it like that, man. Ain't really able to do it. I mean, niggas living in poverty, niggas struggling to eat. You know what I'm talking about? And when niggas see that shit, niggas say, goddamn. I mean, you leave a baby in that position or you drop a baby in them conditions, how can you blame them if you sitting with where it's good and you ain't able to help or you ain't been there to help? How could you blame them for how he come out or how she come out if she disrespectful to her elders?
Why is it not a concern for us? I'm re-looking at a lot of things, the white sexual perversion is a problem. But to me, the only way that I'm using that as a focal point is if I'm using that to save the babies. But our children, the number of our children out here without having that day one, that 1 month, that month, that 1 year of connecting with their parents, their mother in particular, that nurturing, feeling that security, that love, that really develops a confidence. Not having none of that. And out here on their own, trying to survive. I don't know how that's not a main focal point. The metal netter don't mean shit.
Goddamn right. Black power, man.
The numbers are too real. And if we're talking about getting retribution, it's not happening without the youth.
I say.
And we got too many young people.
It's going to start with the youth.
Right. And we got too many. Why would they even care?
Mhm.
Why should they give a damn about anything? How this revolution gonna happen? We can't
Then you
reach
talk
back.
about they, a lot of them is struggling just to get through the day. You know what I'm saying? Just struggling just to. Man, we don't understand, man, the conditions of most of our babies. I ain't gonna say most of them, but I'm saying a lot of our babies, man. We don't understand the condition they go home to. Even when we was coming home, when we was young, the people didn't understand the conditions we would have to go home to. It's the same thing. It's the same cycle. Now we got a little where we can maintain ourselves, but the baby's still at that level. You know what I'm saying? But goddamn, going through the same fuck ass shit.
And even worse, because it seems with each generation, the adults are caring less about the babies.
And that's just terrible. Terrible.
Somebody got to care. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's just too many out here.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe if there was a real push to show that love, I came up, you got to give love to get love. You give respect to get respect. It's not the other way around. And we owe our children something. We owe.
Hey.
They did not ask to be born. We owe them. We done fucked up. I'm not blaming nobody for the fuck up, per se. But when it comes to, because a lot of this is the drugs is so real. I mean, how ill is a drug that it can make a mother say, fuck her children? You know how ill it got to be? A black woman? It got to be ill. And so this is what's going on. It ain't like it disappeared, and so you got generations now of this happening, crack mother having a baby mad young, the baby now mad young in the streets, now on crack, or may not be on crack yet, but having a baby young in the streets, now turned out on it, whatever, maybe dope, whatever. If a young girl out here at 12 and 14 in the street, what do she have really to survive with? What she got? A body. Right? In this society, right?
That's it. Damn.
So, I mean, if we're going to be serious about the retribution, then we got to get serious. I really think about reaching out, reaching back to these children. I don't know how, it shouldn't matter how they're receptive. One thing, unlike adults, you can never give up on a child, in my opinion. But, forming safety nets and real safety nets where this African child don't have to worry about no pedophile, don't have to worry about no physical abuse, verbally, psychologically, and get something that they haven't experienced, and that's love, from an African perspective, let me put it that way, and prepare them for, that retribution. Give them that guidance. But how can I ask for them to kill for my freedom as well as theirs and those coming behind them to show that kind of love when they ain't never get that?
They self-made.
I'll say. Come a situation where you're doing your cause, but your immediate cause has to reflect the love that you have for them. So being an elder is knowing that if you do pass untimely, you got about 3, 4, 5 youngsters who are going to keep the memory of your spirit going. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. When we analyze and we break down African culture, we'll see that we are the first people who had a culture that sincerely revered our dead and our ancestors. And we've been the ones who promoted the legacy of our ancestors more than any other people. And oftentimes, your situation, your circumstances, and how you be judged will be determined by how you choose to align yourself with the untimely demises of your ancestors. See what I'm saying? And in that cause, you become an ancestor through time in your immediate community. You know what you've been doing. You don't have to go out and floss and put it on Facebook and all that other type shit. You know what I mean? It's known in your immediate area. Mm-hmm. And it's going to be the youngsters that you influence on an individual level who are going to be the ones that say, you know what, man, I'm going to resurrect Minkarab's legacy, man. You know what I'm saying? He touched my life. You niggas don't know. Y'all might not understand. Y'all ain't been around. He was on feet on the ground and whatnot. But while he was over there on the turf in the soil, he was, lacing me with a whole lot of game. I didn't even understand. And it's sad that now he may be gone, but at least I picked up on it. And you know what? It's worth defending and it's worth protecting. And that in itself, family, is African tradition, African culture. So we can't have or let go. And when you read Walter Williams and he breaks down how the Greeks barred us from cemeteries, you'll understand that culture a lot more deeper. You'll even understand why the ceremony of putting your ancestor in hallowed ground is so hard and expensive. Because it goes beyond Granny being put in the ground, Pawpaw being put in the ground. God damn it, you niggas gonna come see him after he dead. That's the problem. It's not gonna turn into a grave site. It's gonna turn into a deity meeting place. Say it again, family.
A meeting place.
You see what I'm saying?
Like you know what I'm saying? Place to plan and strategize type shit. In honor.
Ashay.
Black power that. But Tim, you know exactly what it is that the brother's talking about because he in the field. You see what I'm saying? Oftentimes, our struggle is what connects us. And to deny your culture that relates us is to deny your existence to your brother and sister. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Being able to hear my brothers and sisters from New York to Texas to Connecticut, goddamn me, to the whole Midwest, goddamn California, that instructs me, that says, you know what, I'm not alone. It's only when you alone for a cause that got more than one individual that you really feel the weight. Damn. You remember how I first started off? We was cutthroats. You mean to tell me that they was able to break my general family? You can't perceive that notion. So we strengthen each other with our experience. And that's how we all join at the hip.
Ashay.
I appreciate y'all, man, tonight, man. I got me over here deep in thought tonight, man. Shoot. Goddamn me. What the Queen broke down a minute ago, man, that was just hurtful, man. It just hurt your heart to hear that. You know, we know it, but goddamn, man, like sometimes that's why I love Feet on the Ground, man, because it constantly slap us in the face and keep us on that reality, keep us grounded to the reality of the situations, man. And that's what the Queen just done for us, man. I just feel like that was just, you know what I'm saying? That just hit too hard right there. That just hit so close to home too, man. You know what I'm saying? We talk about these babies out there, man, you know what I'm saying? Struggling getting by, man, you know what I'm saying?
Shay, but King, I can't take no credit for it because that's a feet on the ground perspective. You know? When I got with the family, our babies have always been at the front and center. Brother Minkara in particular. Along with the rest of the family, don't get it twisted, but you know that's something that he has spoken on in particular. So much to the point where he has made it, where I'm with him on that too in terms of focusing on the babies and not on adults. So much so. You know what I mean? So, you know, there's room for everything, but I really get what the brother is saying because of the conditioning. It's so hard the longer the program sets in.
Hard to unwind it.
Yeah, long becomes concrete, solidified. It's really hard to undo. Really hard. So I understand that, and he's so right. So you got to make a decision about, in terms of time, if you see that where we're at in this point in time, based upon with examination of history you've done thus far, and you see that we're in a state that you would at least say is urgent, the time is crucial, and it is a factor. So you got to make a decision on how you going to use this valuable time. Am I going to use it on somebody that psyche is cemented in their programming, or on the youth who, thanks to not being here that long, haven't been subjected to that kind of solidification of the program in their psyche?
I say.
But that's all feet on the ground. I say all of that to say, Black power to the family.
Black power, shit. And I think that, you know what I'm saying, that's not a shot at the adults. It's just a reality of the situation. You know what I'm saying? I hear Baba Eshadeli said the reason he started our Black Studies class was because he had the class for the children, but they would go home and tell their parents all about the African stuff they learned today and all about everything they had learned today. And the parents wouldn't know shit about what they was talking about. Wouldn't have no idea what the kids was talking about. You know what I'm saying? So he had to start a program, a class for the adults, But, in reality, shit, when you talk about how urgent the time is, we ain't really got time to undo these adults, man. You know what I'm saying? You could talk to them if you could get them on a personal level, on a one-on-one basis. Yep, you can talk to them, but, as far as would you be able to get them to fully understand, man, you ain't really got that time. You know what I'm saying? You ain't really got that time. We, as a people, don't really got that time. It's like Brother Lil say, man, we got it. It's an urgent time right now. Shit, times is urgent, nigga. Shit, if you ain't understanding how the times is right now, then shit, you need to get the fuck out the way, really. Shit. And then you look at how even us, what kind of impact can we have on the babies? You know what I'm saying? We probably can can probably get a couple of hundred. You know what I'm saying? Just between the family, we could probably reach out to and be able to touch a few hundred. You know what I'm saying? But goddamn, through this education, through this public school system, they are assimilating thousands and thousands every day of our babies, man. Millions. To the point where they can tell if your baby is gonna be goddamn me assimilate through the system, if he gonna be one that's gonna buck the system or will he be one to comply. They can tell this by early age, 3rd or 4th grade. They can know what they said. They'll know if your baby is gonna be, the way they put it, will he be a criminal or will he be successful? But it's not really will he be a criminal, it's will he be able to goddamn you know what I'm saying, adjust to the system. Will he be able to be a good boy through the shit? You know what I'm saying?
A docile slave, Ashe.
I don't know if the family seen the movie Rabbit Proof Fence. The Rabbit Proof Fence talks about how they done it, shows the process through how they done it in Australia. But it's the same process. It's a different place, but it's the same process of motherfucking me brainwashing, turning you against your people. You know what I'm saying? Through the education. Man, talking about. And what was they showing? They were showing the little babies. And they take them away, you know what I'm saying? They come to this place, they come to this whatever this place is, and shit, goddamn through the breeding, through the just the time and the goddamn the testing and all this shit. They could tell was this motherfucker gonna be one that goddamn me, you know what I'm saying, was gonna assimilate. They did the same things with the goddamn Indians here. You know what I'm saying? What do they do? Put them in the school, make them cut their hair, make them give up everything in their culture. You know what I'm talking about? Go back to what we was talking about at the start of the show with the hair. Make you give up everything in your culture. Peace, bro.
Ashe.
That's right. And now that you have given up everything in your culture,
send you back amongst your people.
Now, Now you're ready for success. You're ready for success, brother, because I've been watching you, and I've been seeing how you've been forsaking your own culture to be a part of mine.
To be a part of ours. Goddamn right.
You're so good at it. And you're so good at it, I'm going to give you a promotion. Because I see you, brother. Yeah. They may not see you, but I see you. I like how you promote my culture even when you're weak. I like how you promote my culture, acting like you're strong. But you know what? I've noticed that you've been consistently promoting my culture.
Goddamn right.
So I'm going to give you my culture, this European culture, when we get recognition, it comes in the symbolic form of trophies. And these trophies, they serve as symbolic forms of pleasure towards your ego. And I know you got an ego. Real big ego. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This is how they're able to see our strength is our unity. If we talk about Africans being the large majority of people on the planet in terms of our numbers, and a larger number of people who influence culture, our numbers is our strength. Whenever you see a pyramid, goddamn it, you have to put in your mind frame that one motherfucker didn't make that.
Goddamn right. Oh, man.
Black power.
One motherfucker didn't even come up with that idea. That is a symbol of time and effort and unity.
Goddamn right.
Among a culture of people. See, if you don't know the culture, you don't understand why they would do what they do. You would say you would use money, you would use masculinity, you would use division, you would use whatever you need to divide that kind of culture. You see what I'm saying?
That's right.
Now, if you understand right now in 2016, what is the one culture that connects us? I don't care if I'm from California, if I go to New York, goddamn me, South Carolina, Texas, what's going to connect, goddamn me, poverty?
Yep.
And how me, Mikara, as an individual, relates to that poverty among the impoverished.
I say.
God damn it, I like that nigga. They all right. Huh? He cool with me. This is not me speaking. You see what I'm saying? I recently was asked to speak at my cousin's passing and so forth and recognize my calling. Well, my older cousin's mother calls me up. She's the same age as my father. How can I say no? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She giving me the opportunity to speak at her son's funeral. And no mother should have to bury their son, right?
Man,
it's bigger than Diamond Taylor. You see what I'm saying? God damn me. I got the spirit of the ancestors with me because it's the ancestor acknowledged me at the death of another ancestor.
Mm-hmm.
Your calling come in a lot of different shapes and forms. We had a church. The pastor spoke after me. Well, I opened up the prayer with African proverbs, right? Me recognized my call, and afterwards, they was more comfortable with me speaking than the pastor. That ain't my intention. But it was about one thing, spirit. You either relate to it, you either have it, or you don't.
I say.
That shit gonna miss you like a pitcher trying to catch a home run. It's out of your motherfucking reach, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna catch that, partner. Keep trying.
Just as many times as you want.
This ain't no individual making this choice. These are elders that are seeing the gifts in the youth and giving them an opportunity to see their power. What's my job? To empower those that's under me in the same life. And the best way you can empower an individual is through trust in them. Their ability to respond to you asking for a request, dealing with trust, right? Hey, my nigga, I'm going to need you to come through, man, on that Saturday for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And not only your ability to respond to that request, but how you manage and handle yourself in that absence of an individual that asks you to be there for them, right?
I say.
That's the strength we have. That's what I was talking about earlier regarding how we treat our family and how we treat our women sets us aside from a lot of different cultures, whether we like it or not. If we were to sit back and observe our relationship with the culture and then watch our differences, the Arab, the Asiatic don't see his counterpart as being his equal.
Nope.
She's subordinate. She got to walk behind me. She got to ask for permission for things. In fact, she has no foundation without me. The African's totally different. There's a respect mechanism for that. That, nigga, even if I'm not there, it'd be naive for me to say she ain't going to do good without me. She a queen. That's what got me attracted to her in the first place. That she was cracking.
Straight arrogance. That's straight arrogance.
When we say cracking, you know, that's in California. Some of y'all say popping, got it going on. You know, I'm talking about all that type of shit. But basically it comes down to you was feeling that vibration the individual was throwing off.
I like that. I like him. I like her. Now, if you notice, those that come from different cultures, ethnicities, and races relate to their women very differently. Your approach with the queen is shy. You don't want to offend her. Now, let's analyze that right now. Most cultures, the woman has no position of offending. She better fall in line, goddamn me. That's how we run the thing. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
It is your position, a man of power, meeting this queen, seeing the image she giving off, and the fear you have for her is one that you say, you know what, man, I got to come at her right. That alone set you aside from other races and cultures and how they relate to their women. You see what I'm saying?
Shit. I think that's something that we don't see though till we, you know what I'm saying, till we get so much. I ain't gonna say we don't see it, but we don't recognize it till we get so much older the way that other cultures treat their women. You know what I'm saying?
Ashe. But this is what the brother was talking about earlier. History is so important. Our story is so important to, study that, to know it. But I wanted, it's funny you say this because I'm now looking at, and I have to look at generations here. There is I heard an African brother who is older than y'all brothers, who I recently heard say that to him, women and men are not equal. And he was saying this in reference to older sister feeling that she got disrespected by a younger brother. And, I was really fascinated to hear this African man say this, his brother say this, considering what, he's repped in years past. And it was fascinating to me because we're not talking about, he was talking about on a physical level. He was talking about on an intellectual level. Now, he may want to backtrack and later say he was saying physically, but it wouldn't make sense because he was talking about that sister engaging in intellectual debates with brothers and how that should not happen no more. There needs to be a separation.
That's not African though. You know what I'm saying? That's just, I would say this. There should be groups where, there should be men think tanks and women think tanks. I do believe that. You know what I'm saying? But there's no way that I would never say that women shouldn't be able to go intellectually with men, because goddamn, when we be real with it, most times the women gonna be more intellectual than the niggas. And we just gonna be 100 with it, shit. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, if we're gonna talk about like, should a woman like disrespect a man or something? Nah, hell nah. During that conversation, and it go the other way around. It has to be now a love. You know what I'm saying? Already there. I think it has to be some kind of love there. Otherwise, that shit gonna go left field. You know what I'm saying?
Ashe, I agree with everything you said, and like I said, I find it fascinating that here are brothers that are younger than him. I would say a lot, and y'all have more, in my opinion, an African-centered perspective, like our ancestors. And then this brother who is older than y'all, who's been studying, quote unquote, longer, because he's been here longer, and apparently turned on to the information longer, according to him, but yet still being affected by his by this white racist patriarchal society indoctrination in relationship to socialization and not even being aware of it. And a part of me felt that it might be a little bit of his ego being involved because the sister in question, when they was having the debate, was getting more love than he was, So I'm wondering if this was just a nice opportunity, and he may not even realize it because, our twisted ego acts unbeknownst to our conscious a lot of times.
Yeah, right. Yes, it does.
It may not be aware that it's revealing that about, him looking at this as an opportune moment to seize it and say, okay, let's remove her now from the debate. Because the fact of the matter is the few that they had her on with all of them, she was the only one people was really feeling, and then he came in a second, close second,
I just feel like, man, that's just foolishness, man. When these niggas gotta think before they gotta, man, just certain things you don't want to put out there in the atmosphere, because other niggas will be picking that shit up, running with that shit. Yeah, man, nigga, nigga, that's why women don't. God damn, man, you gotta think before you say some bullshit like that, man. But now I will say I do agree with men having groups, you know what I'm saying, the women having groups, you know what I'm saying. There's one thing I do strongly advocate for, you know what I'm saying, is goddamn, we have a lot of a lot of African women that's deep into the spirituality, you know what I'm saying. I don't care what kind of spiritual system it is, you know what I'm saying? And I look at all these killings and shit going on, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, man, it's the black woman that calms the shit down, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like if we did have a group of sisters that came in whatever, I don't know, shit. I know in some of the spirituality systems they got a call for war sometime, right? You know what I'm saying? And I feel like if the shit if they came to an agreement and you could get a leader of that group to come and speak to goddamn, you need to say what you want to say, but if the queen tell you, goddamn, it's time to goddamn do your thing, then you know what I'm saying.
Ashe.
And to piggyback on what the brother was saying, the African woman is actually in a unique position than any other woman on the planet because of her situation with her king. For example, we talk all day about African fraternity groups that the order of Amara and so forth and male branded, but we have to also understand that the complex world of the sisters also leads the same door.
I say.
And see, what I mean by that. If the black woman is the symbol for maternity and fertility, we got to also recognize that she's also the symbol of civilization. So the everyday situations she goes through as a woman don't relate to the typical woman.
even a trip to the DMV, just suffering some, racism, jumping in the cab. You see what I'm saying? So, and at the same time, they still are the symbol of civilization because the numbers have not changed regarding our reproduction. Am I lying?
No.
Yeah, no. On one, I see, because we live in an oxymoron society, our numbers is even skewed. On one hand, we can say that the number one cause of black deaths is abortion. But then on the other hand, we lead infertility. See, the relationship a black woman has with her king is different from a white woman with her devil. The ratio of statistics for survival, that alone sets her aside from the cracker beast. Mm-hmm. There's a 50-50 chance that cracker beast may survive, maybe a 40-60. There's a 70-30 for your queen, though, that we often take advantage of. We don't really worry about the queen surviving. We worry about the child, huh? Let's be honest, right?
Real shit. We don't even think about it.
I mean, to some aspect, nature is on our side. I see. The only time you can have nature go against itself is when nature is put in a place of how can I play synthetic circumstances, a fabricated existence or a fabricated reality. You see what I'm saying? I say. We listen to these cracker politicians talk. These cracker politicians talk about it's not the law of the jungle. Now listen to that by itself. That means that there is a law in the jungle.
Mm-hmm.
Every species has a place and a time. Even sleep in the jungle is different. When you tell a jungleman, yeah, we need 8 hours of sleep, he gonna laugh at you. Nigga, we sleep in increments. You feel me? Everything has its turn in this place. The balance is the respect. The European is an alien. And I mean that in every totality. Because he's the only species on the planet that has no knowledge of natural law. Check?
Check.
Everybody else, no matter how primitive they try to say they all have their way of expressing natural law. And it's so subtle, there's no need for explanation. The only one that would need explanation would be a foreigner / alien / non-native. You see what I'm saying? And like Amos Wilson said, this political existence exists in fabrication. And while it exists in fabrication, we have to know that our psychology has to be fabricated. And all we have to do is look backwards, and we'll get a full understanding of what's going on.
Ashe.
And that's why we live in this sensitive time. And when they say sensitive, Maker, what do you mean sensitive? Well, the truthful can't speak honesty among the guilty.
Not at all.
That's a heavy statement.
That should cost you your life.
The only people that will get offended by that is the guilty. We all got masks we have to wear.
All right now.
False faces we have to put on, following the norm of society. But for our people, it's when you choose not, or when you choose when to put that mask on, defines who we are. Brother Bourne has started this conversation off with a clip from a youngster. You see what I'm saying? Asking him his position of opinion on a political situation. even in that context, it's still hypocritical for the European to act in that way. And that's a reminder to show us what the politics are. It's not based on honesty at all. It's based on perception. Who you perceive to be as good, who you perceive to be the criminal, and all your perception is based off of misinformation and confusion.
Black power.
Black power. You asking for two candidates, and goddamn it, it's like choosing between the devil and Satan. They both got the same culture, same background. And should you be put in a position really where you have to choose? This is the first time we can say, fuck it, we're not choosing either one.
Black power.
Neither one is qualified. Now what's going to happen? When you don't even partake in the political process that is given to you by benefit, right? That's how they tell you, right? The benefit.
Let the mask fall off.
Mm-hmm.
Because we got to even stop playing the game. I'm not choosing. That's an illusion. You know, it's already been selected. Who's going to be the next president? Now, I would have to do some homework to figure out who makes those decisions, you know, who the people are. You know, I know it's a small group, faceless right now. But that's you are not vote. You don't have a choice. There was never a choice. The decision is already made. You're actually playing a charade. It's a game. It's a drama, a play. And it's called Election Day. And we got to just got to stop playing it. We really got to get real and not partake. I'm in total agreement.
You see, this is where power fluctuates. If you create a system that's based on participation, you set yourself up for a situation where that can turn against you, meaning the shift of power can come from not participating, right?
I say.
You are so criminal, or you have an institution of criminality that's so criminal that you have to put certain parameters in place to show that you're honest, right? Yet, you're still criminal. This is what we call blowback. Blowback. First off, for any individual to have the picture in their mind as America being a great country based on the foundation of genocide, if you know anything about history regarding the Native Americans and the toilet water of Europe.
Black power.
So you would have this idea that this shit always been like this. And it's not until you met an elder or somebody a little older than you or somebody who met somebody a little older than you that was seasoned that's going to pull your little coat and tell you, say, man, hey, man, do you know we was running things at one point in time? We talk military all day and surviving. And it's very rarely we speak upon the military importance of adequate history. If I'm dealing with a people who are sworn enemies, there's going to be a politics on how I educate them if I'm in power, if I choose to educate them.
Ashe.
So that means if this was the first nature of the oppressor, then that means even after fighting this individual militarily, there has to be a plan put in place to educate because the whole war was that on miseducation. How? What do you mean, Mekara? If you're facing an oppressor or a foe who spends most of their resources on keeping you in the present and who has spent more money on destroying the past than controlling the present. Am I making sense?
Yes, I shake.
I'm going to say that again. If you're facing a foe who is controlling the present but spends more resources and money towards destroying your past, what's the gift? Even the cracker has mastered slavery to the point where they know they control every aspect of the physical body. But what's the anomaly? The mind.
I
say. There's always that chance that, goddamn it, this nigga may wake up.
Yep.
We spending money, millions of dollars. Jason Bourne. Right? Listen to the name. Bourne. You caught up in the aspect of him being a CIA agent and all that other shit. Apply it to your struggle and see how it would be a colder story. Mm-hmm. Look how many powers would be at work and maintaining your present day mind that you never had nothing that came from nothing. Listen what I'm saying, family. Those that's in power suppress so much history to give you the idea that they running shit now.
Yep. And that they didn't always ran it.
I shake.
The Hebrews have to build the pyramids. The Persians have to enslave the Egyptians.
Mm-hmm.
These people never existed. But if you follow the timeline of power and control in history, you won't be surprised by the statements that's made in the present. History is a funny thing. Even through propaganda now, hard facts and evidence will convince you of your existence in the past, right?
I shake. Brother Minkaraj, you on fire.
Nigga can show you a newspaper clipping of the present. But if you gave them an artifact of your past, are they on the equal scales of my eye? Regarding what you focus on now? So caught up in the now, as we all are. The foundation that keeps us going is how we've been taught to relate to our past. Even if you're a hip-hop head and you black, you still in this category. Why? Because, goddamn it, you revere your dead.
Oh.
Think about all these cracker rock concerts. And how many times did they give celebration to their dead? Think about what I'm saying, y'all. Think about what I'm saying. The African culture has a fascination with death. You name the culture in African, if we mastered it, and I can tell you the patriarch or the matriarch that died living in America. That ain't even in antiquity. I don't give a fuck if it was jazz, hip-hop, art, civil rights movement. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I can name a martyr or a patriarch for every goddamn culture.
Yep.
That's just in America. Now I'm remembering the ancestors in Egypt and Africa. See, that's a problem. Now you're connecting dots. And you connecting dots in a period where I didn't exist and my power didn't exist. I have to keep you focused on the now. I'm throwing daggers at all these niggas. They ain't niggas talking that science shit. They're using hypothesis method and all that other shit. That's coming from 16th, 17th century European shit. This nigga don't know history. This is European observation of information. How is it relevant to us? How is it being used by you to misdirect real topics to give you relevance? We over here rioting. Nigga, you Moorish niggas ain't nowhere in these protests. Huh?
Man.
You Hebrew niggas ain't nowhere in these protests. You know what's in these protests? This red, black, and motherfucking green. This black power. The youngsters are screaming it.
I say.
They ain't got no Bibles in their hands. They trying something different. This is the first time in history this has happened. The Crocker is scared. They put the churches in place to keep watch on you niggas. When the churches didn't work, we hired the Nation of Islam to get the most militant of y'all. When that didn't work, we wanted to just knock the niggas off.
Yep.
Now, y'all done rose up. How? Books. Let's be real. I'm fucking 34. I'll be 35. All my ancestors are dead. And a lot of them that are dead, I just got wind of through video documentation and books.
I say.
Dr. Clark been dead since, what, 97? Khalid Muhammad 2005. You see what I'm saying? Et cetera, et cetera. Amos Wilson 95. We keep going.
Sheikh Anta Diop, like, I think 86 or something.
86. See what I'm saying? And then you get to hearing about them punishing us for learning how to read when we created reading in Egypt and other places in the world.
Mm-hmm.
You start putting shit in place, in perspective. Shit ain't always been like this. Can you prove it? Even if you don't know history, but you know your history, can you prove it? Yes. If shit was always the way it is, why do they fight so hard to? Why they just can't say my ancestors were black in this area?
Oh.
Yeah, shit has always been like this. Hey, you know what? The niggas built the pyramid. I want to hear the Italian wops, the Guineas, talk about this. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Hey, yo, man, you know what? It was the Romans who learned that shit from the Egyptians, and it was the fucking niggas that built the pyramids, but we still, things have always been like this. I would like to hear that nigga say that. I would like to hear the kite Jew make the same reference. You know what? It was the niggas that built the pyramids, which, you know, we were slaves at one point, and, you know, we really wasn't slaves. We was really captives because we tried to turn over. But, nigga, it was really like we was, you know, in the feds because we were still able to eat and shit. We was just locked down, and they asked us to be part of society. And then we had the option to go home. But put all it out there, right? I would like to hear any Asiatic make that, that omission, that confession, because all of them has used Egypt for their center of greatness towards any into their history and antiquity.
Ashay.
That's the key word, antiquity. And see, the only people that fall in that category of antiquity are the Egyptians and the Chinese. I'm going to give the Chinese credit. The Chinese been playing with writing since 2000. We are original. We've been out there in China and civilized them. But in terms of how they came to their original diet, you know, they was using, when you see Chinese writing, they was using ox and buffaloes bones and They would heat them up, and the cracks that would come, the oracles filled them in with ink, and that became the known symmetry for their writing. But notice the symmetry going back to they ain't roasting the bones of pigs, the cows. You see what I'm saying? Oxen, buck. That's coming from the great mother, Africa and so forth. So that's what the connection there. But in regards to original writing, other than the Chinese, the crackers don't fall in that perception. They don't got no original writing. So to bring us back to perception of our history, how they spending so much time trying to control our history, we can't go wrong with our youth. They just got to see this shit and hear it.
That's damn right.
Black power.
Black power.
Black power. Brother Mikara, how do you address those who would say that our history is not going to help us defeat the cracker? Studying your history is a waste of time. How do you respond to that?
Very simple, sister. If you don't have no history of your first interactions with this cracker, you don't know that you can defeat him. Listen what I'm saying. For you confess your ignorance with certain statements you choose in defense of your ignorance. Nigga like that don't know history, or sister like that don't know history in regards to their interactions and reactions with their people and to this enemy. When did it happen? How did it happen? What was the breakdown? See, they'll give you the easy route. It always been like this. Crackers always been ruling black folks. And it was the cracker just came in and took over. And see, that right there is an omission of ignorance. Because the two things that the cracker and the Arab had in common is that they didn't come in with their armies. They came in as immigrants. Mm-hmm. They came in as refugees. It's in there. They came in there as the hopeless. They came as uncivilized people and got civilized. It turned on the same people who civilized them. The environment creates barbarians, cutthroats, thieves, robbers. You see what I'm saying?
I say.
Nah. No social interactions with these crackers is one of criminal nature with each other. See, they were forced among their own. Look at it like this, a double-edged sword. These people, they indulge in their savagery. And they only learned humanity when they had to reform as refugees in the other country. You see the point I'm making?
I say.
Why do you think when they got among their own people and they among their own, they could not serve the tenets of the law in place that they even set in place for themselves? It's hypocrite. So we got to take it for what it is. The right man shows it all the time. If Joker is the symbol of chaos, the black man is and the black woman is the symbol of order. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Bottom line. Niggas talk all this Mason shit and this Illuminati, but what is their oath? What is their slogan? Order out of chaos. Now, if you just apply to yourself, that means chaos into order. you are automatically a nemesis to his motherfucking projection.
Goddamn right.
Order out of chaos. That means divide and conquer. That means I say this all the time, the white man has mastered division and subtraction. Those are the main mathematics to mom off. I ain't even talk the one-on-ones with these motherfuckers. I'm from California, but nigga, I got common sense and I smoke trees. Nigga, the one-on-ones. That's the one. That's the one-on-one right there. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference between us and them.
So sure. Black Power?
Black Power?
Brother Mickey Rogers dropped that heat, man. Shit, it's hard to back that up right there, man. Shit, gotta let that marinate.
Ashe. That he broke it down beautifully.
I say. This is what we have to realize, man. You know what I'm saying? This is it's an enemy, man. That's just your, you know what I'm saying? It's a natural. It's like Brother Mick Rogers said. It's nature. It's just by nature. You come in, shit, goddamn lying, born. He already know who his motherfucking enemy is. It's the same kind of shit. Shit. And most of our people have to be made to even see that. You know, I get asked all the time, how do you see it? You know what I'm saying? Are you asking that our white
but
people
it's like
get
the brother
killed?
said, only in an artificial environment could such an anomaly exist. You know, where you're loving your enemy, your natural, you know, your natural enemy.
Yeah. And I mean, when we talk about the death to white supremacy, shit, that's
perversion. But again, we're in an artificial environment, and it was something else that the brother said that I thought was really deep as well when he was dealing with how basically he shed light on the importance of your history. You know, for those who don't understand that yet, and it may be because
Black Power Queen.
Black Power.
My phone might have fell off or something.
I had to go get me a little taste to eat right quick, but yeah.
Yeah, brother Mick Rado, man. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing that I just see that we have to constantly make our people understand, though, man, is that this is
this is a forever enemy. This is natural enemy. You know what I'm saying? That shit. The quicker we can understand that, the quicker we can goddamn stop coming making excuses for this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. So to agree with that, we're going to come to the point with the situation regarding, even if we, when I got into anthropology, man, I was just like, okay, they say we all ain't the same. No, my bad. They say we all, genetically we're all the same. That's what they say, right? But
yeah,
if it's just skin tone, how was they can just study bone and be able to tell if you were white or black? And that was my fascination right there. That was where my fascination and curiosity really went up right there. Like, They go beyond skin, right? Nigga, we can find some bones. The skin is gone, right?
Uh-huh.
So if we use that philosophy, we're all the same. It's just skin tone. That's bullshit. Because I can study the bones and be able to say if this motherfucker was either black, Asian, or white.
Like that bullshit Cam Newton tried to say about we separated just by the skin tone and shit. Get the fuck.
And see, we're separated by skin tone, genetics, and environment. That's what makes us different species.
Mm-hmm.
And we should be okay with that. See, crackers already knew this. That's why they always been killing on it. Then when the science came up with the savagery always was to kill us because they knew this. Then when the science came and said we're all the same, now it's a hypocritical situation, right?
Yep.
They just found out that their last mutation was at the benefit of African DNA. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's some shit right there, my nigga. That's hard to really take in. Any motherfucker. Nigga, you mean to tell me, nigga, I was a sniffling Neanderthal?
Man.
But then you get the understanding why you were in power. It was your savagery. And
what you said earlier, the Neanderthals was the most violent.
So exactly. So at the same time, we live in a hypocritical time. While we live in a sensitive time, we live in among the hypocrites of the time. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And the biggest hypocrite on the planet is the cracker. So in defense of his ego, he got the raid of the nation, cause all this mishap, keep your eye off the prize, keep you from really looking at what's really going on. But he the one that needs to be questioned, analyzed. Don't like to be in any position where he's questioned. Notice that. He's doing the questioning. You can't question the judge, right?
Yeah, right.
Can you reiterate Judge Morrison on how long you've been a judge and so forth? And they're going to say, who are you in my courthouse? So it's a culture to keep the attention. So that's why they're insane as well as barbaric and hypocrite. Because when you're a hypocrite and you have to keep everybody in the state of denial like you're in, right? So let's be real. Motherfuckers can't tell the truth because these motherfucking hypocrites may knock you off, beat you up, put you in isolation. Let's be real, right?
Yep.
That's
right.
what living in a state of fucking where you can't even speak the real shit because even the law, nigga, will, huh?
Man.
Boom.
What you keep saying, Brother Mikarai?
You motherfuckers, your loved one. You see what I'm saying? So these some things we already be keeping in mind, but you know we need to stay in mind. That's why we can't identify with anybody outside the box. They don't know nothing about this. Just going to the store, just making a phone call with your family, just relating to your family members and so forth. Mm-mm. And the youngsters see that. That's why they're taking the position that any distraction to the reactions of reality is falsehood, goddammit. Nigga, white lives don't matter. Black power.
I say, Black power. And then when they try to change it up on you, when they try to change it up on them, the brother said, nah, shit, why lives don't matter. They said what you thought, what you trying to say, I'm saying. Say you motherfuckers is hypocrites. They'll never sit down and have a real discussion on that shit with us. We got to come to that realization. They ain't never gonna sit down. They talk all the race relations and shit. They ain't never finna sit down and really, like Brother Miko, I say, really, let's really talk about this shit. They don't want that kind of conversation. Ain't no questioning oppressor. And if you notice, every time you get an insurrection or uprising, it always be the goddamn weak ass niggas in the crowd talking that shit. Let's go and get a dialogue with these motherfuckers, and we can have a better dialogue than this and do with it. Man, look, they ain't trying to goddamn talk. Motherfuckers make us take a step back every time with that whole ass shit. Trying to feed into this motherfucker's conscience. But we don't realize the motherfuckers ain't got no goddamn conscience. And that in itself caused division. Now half the niggas know they ain't got no conscience, and the other half try to plead to their conscience.
Black Power, the family that got tired. Still here? Yeah, I guess that's the business. This Feet on the Ground Radio, Brother Mikra, closing out for the family once again on Tuesday night, giving you that news, and more news. Stand persistent and consistent with this African propaganda. Have a good night.